Yo, what's going on, everyone, and welcome to the stream. It is me, ShellshockPrime, and tonight we have something a little bit different happening, because originally, in the schedule, the plan was that, first I'm gonna configure the video just a little bit, right over here, there. Because originally the plan was that I was going to, be a part of tonight's session of Mario Party Superstar Showdown. We were going to play the original Mario Party together. It was going to be me, Hito Retro Gaming, Odd Hour, and Matt Big Fat. The four of us were originally going to be playing that tonight. But that's not going to be happening. And why it's not happening? Well, the reason for that is because Odd Hour's dog, unfortunately, is not well. And he has to take the dog to the vet, so as a result, he wouldn't be joining us. And we decided that it would be best to move the Mario Party session to next week. We're gonna figure everything out and we're gonna play it by ear and figure everything out as we move along. So I'll keep you guys posted as to how things are gonna be when we actually get to play some Mario Party. But yeah. So instead, tonight I am going to be playing Capcom Arcade Stadium, where I'm going to be playing some classic arcade games as part of the collection. And because I actually had no idea what I was going to be doing. Hey, Dragon. You hope it's nothing serious with the dog? Yeah, hopefully everything goes well. But good to see you, Dagoff. How you doing? Hope you're doing well, Dragon. Yeah, I hope Odd Hour's dog gets better. And honestly, I had to send a lot of well wishes. I will say he's a really nice dude. I'm gonna give him a shout out because he is really cool. He does a lot of Nintendo streams. He plays other games too, but he loves Nintendo. And he's a huge fan of Luigi. He was recently playing Smash Ultimate last night. And he was going to join us for the Mario Party, but we're going to be doing it next week instead, which we had a session next week anyway, so there's a good chance we might have to do 2 of those sessions in one stream. We'll figure that out. I'll let you guys know when that happens. Really good dude. He loves Super Mario RPG a lot. In addition to Paper Mario and a bunch of other Nintendo stuff. I just wanted to give him a shout out because he is awesome. And I wish nothing but the best for him, because I really hope his dog's okay. That's all I hope for. But yeah, so that's why I had to plan something different, at the last minute. I had to figure out what I was gonna do, because I didn't want to do No More Heroes, because I wanted Chad to see it, and I didn't want to do Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection, because I want to wait till when I'm done with No More Heroes to go back to that and do the second run. And I figured that Castlevania 3, because that was the next Castlevania game that I wanted to do. I was like, you know what, I'll hold off on that a little while longer. I want to at least clear a few games before I go back to the Castlevania games. So thanks to Dragon, he suggested, why not do Capcom Arcade Stadium? And you know what? Yeah, here we are. I'll do Capcom Arcade Stadium. There's a couple of other games in the pipeline I have planned for later on, Among Us is going to be at the end of the month. We're going to do Smash on Sunday. We're going to do Mario Kart on the 21st. And thanks, Keyblade, for contributing. So we're going to be playing some Capcom Arcade Stadium. But we will not be playing either Ghosts and Goblins or Ghouls and Ghosts tonight, because I already have a Retro Night planned on March 25th for that. So I'll be playing both of those games there, as well as Super Ghouls and Ghosts. This is a nice filler title? Yeah. Because I wasn't sure what I wanted to do, but I figured, you know what? Why not? Alright, so let's go ahead and switch scenes. Speaking of Capcom, I do want to address something. That unfortunately is not the best of news. Very unfortunate, but I will give you guys the context. Let me just connect. There we go. I'll give you the context to it after I tell you guys what the news is about regarding Capcom. Okay, so here's what happened. So Capcom allegedly they forced the staff to work on site, ignoring all the guidelines for COVID. So here's the thing about this, the context. The reason for this is because of all the ransomware that happened within last year, or at least the last couple of months. There was ransomware that happened, so because a lot of people were working from home over there, and as a result, it got to the point where there's so many games that are, which some of them are out now, some of them are coming out, and some of them are not even going to come out till like 2023, 2024. A lot of stuff have been leaked. And this is a no-win situation, because now like it's getting to the point where it sucks that all the stuff happened the way it did, but with the fact that they're forcing like a lot of workers to work in the studios, I'm not happy with the fact that they're doing that. But it's also like a situation where a lot of stuff got leaked, and it's one thing to figure out like try to keep in order. I'm not defending this, by the way. It's unfortunate, an unfortunate situation. It's a no-win situation. There was no way that Capcom was gonna look good out of this. And the thing is that like I don't like the fact that they have to force people to work, but yeah, I hope the employees stay safe. I heard that they want to do what they can to have necessary precautions, but I hope they stay safe over there. That's all I hope for. Yeah. That said, I'm gonna figure out what I'm gonna do. Like I said, no Ghosts and Goblins or Ghouls and Ghosts, because that's gonna be saved for the next few weeks. But to everybody contributing to the Channel Points Community Challenge, thank you. We're getting close to finishing it up. In fact, let me see how many we need. We actually have 66% raised. We have 20,000 raised. We need 10,000 more, and then we're good to go. All right. So right now we are going to be starting up. All right, because we already did last time. We did Forgotten Worlds, Carrier Air Wing. We'll go back to Captain Commando because we didn't actually finish it last time. Hey Justin, good to see you. And here's the other thing. I'm trying to figure out which ones I want to do, because there's like 33 games. Yeah. But yeah, this is a really nice collection. I'm hoping eventually they add more. Like they add more games as DLC, because they're doing them in packs. So we're going to be starting things off with Strider. Settings, gonna leave the difficulty as it is, but add more lives. There we go. Yeah, the situation itself's not great. Alright, so Strider. So this came out in the arcades back in 1989. It was based off a short-lived manga. And there were two games released around this time. This game and an NES game. The NES game was completely different. And this game is actually fun but challenging. And it's one of those games where it starts off simple and then it gets really hard as you go along. I say it starts to get hard around like the third area, like the third stage. Let's enter some coins and play the game. One thing I like about this collection, when you insert the first coin, it sounds like you're actually inserting the coin. You pretty much got this collection just for Pirate Ship Higemaru. Yeah, I heard that was... Yeah, I tried a little bit of it. It's a pretty decent game. This game does have a few sequels. Like though the NES one is not exactly a sequel, but rather like a different game altogether. Yeah, I'm doing this. I'm gonna try not to use rewind too much, but I probably might do so anyway. Like nothing, like I said, nothing against Rewind. It's just one of those things where I either do it or I don't. And also, like I said, this is actually one of my favorites in the from the classic Capcom arcade games. It's like the RetroNet one was a showcase, whereas like I'm doing actual playthroughs right now. Like I already did Carrier Airwing and I already did Forgotten Worlds, so Strider is the next one I wanted to do. Yeah, I love the slashing animation. Oh yeah, I will admit, I know a lot of people mostly know Strider because of Marvel vs. Capcom, and same here, although there are people I know who got the game on the Sega Genesis and it sold well on Genesis. Not sure how much it sold. It probably sold 1 million. There we go. It's like a lawnmower, yeah. And I actually like the voice acting. Like, would be proud. Hey, Keyblade. Ow. Let's go up there. I have played this on emulator a few times when I was a teenager, but the first time I played it was on an arcade machine that had multiple Capcom games in it. Why I didn't move? One of those Ultracades, yeah. Ow. Can't believe I messed that one up. Wow. Whoops. I don't know why I'm messing this part up now. Oh my god. Alright, just gotta jump at the right time. There we go. There is an extra life somewhere. Right here. Gotta be careful. Yeah, they use the 360 joysticks when it's supposed to be 8 ways. The 8-way joysticks are way better suited, because that's the way that they were intended. Especially when you play fighting games. Yeah, because there were some games that needed it, but most games didn't need it. This game didn't need it. Forgotten Worlds needed it because of the way the game controlled. There we go. Oh, that's different. That's the trackball. Take me to your boss. You idiot! We control the world as long as this flying ship. Balrog. Balrog. It's actually supposed to be the Balrog ship. Yeah, those little ball thing. That's the trackball. You're supposed to use that for certain games that use it, like Marble Madness. There was a Sonic game that actually used it, but it was never released here. And if it was released like in super limited quantities. But it was never officially localized. Sega Sonic the Hedgehog, yeah. Sega wanted to put it in the Sonic Gems collection on GameCube, but the reason they didn't is because they had trouble trying to emulate it with the trackball. So they ended up like not releasing it. Would have been nice. Like that would have been a big get. Yeah, they put it in Galloping Ghost, but it's still in Japanese. There was originally going to be a localized version that was actually planned, but they canceled it. And they redesigned Eggman to look more like the one from... What the hell? No, I'm going to rewind that. Sorry, but that was BS. Like, I normally wasn't going to do rewinds, but I guess for that, I'll just make that an exception. I just gotta make sure not to make it a habit. Yeah, it had Raid the Armadillo and no, Mighty the Armadillo and Raid the Flying Squirrel. Mighty actually Mighty appeared in Knuckles Chaotix, but Raid did not appear anywhere near any other Sonic game again until Sonic Mania Plus. Same thing with, and after Chaotix, Mighty made his next appearance in the games in Sonic Mania Plus. This is as far as you got in the game on the Mega Drive / Genesis. Yeah, this game was this part was actually pretty tough. This is where it actually starts to get really hard. All right, we gotta escape. There we go. It kind of was, yeah.
You dare fight me?
That voice acting, though. Wow. I can't even understand what they're saying. I think they're from the Amazon. Wow. Oh, invincibility. Polka. Oh, that girl. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like, yeah, the cave girl. I forgot what's her name. I know exactly who you're talking about. From Chrono Trigger. She's very strong. Oh wow, good. Isla, yeah. Amazonians with imported boomerangs, yeah. And yeah, the GameCube controllers that we have now, the modern ones, are just as good as the original ones. I like the GameCube controller. That the only difference is the extension cords are, well, the cords are longer, like twice or 3 times as longer as the original ones. Whoops. Yeah. And there's one thing I would like Square Enix to do is bring Chrono Trigger to all the current consoles. People need to play it. No, I don't want to lose another life. At least not from that. Want to at least progress a little further. Yeah, I love Chrono Trigger so much. Magus is a good character, but I like Frog. This part is hard. Gotta be careful here. Damn it. There's a version of CT on Steam, but has a weird glitch if your Windows is it's English, then something blocks the game. Yeah. From understanding the amount of money you have, so you can't buy anything until you change language settings. Yeah. I heard the Steam version has a lot of issues. I heard the same for Final Fantasy VI on Steam. Because I think the Steam version is based on the mobile ports, which I heard mixed things about. Oh my god. Damn it. Hey, Sean Steer with the raid. Thank you. Can any of my mods please give them a shout out? Come on. Yeah, can any my mods please give Sean Steer a shout out? Thank you for that. Thanks for that follow. Senor Lurky Burn. Thank you for that follow. Wait, what the? I don't know what happened there, but I'm not done with this game yet. Final Fantasy V GBA is the mobile version, but the pastel graphics are horrible. But yeah, good to see you, Sean Steer. It's going well. Just playing some Capcom Arcade Stadium. I'm currently playing some Strider. There we go. Let's go. Damn it. Man, this feels like Sonic 3's Death Egg Zone. Yeah, a little bit. I think this is the first video game to have like multiple voice acting in different languages. Like there's characters that actually speak in completely different languages. No. Place it back over here. Want to get rid of that. Yeah, they definitely love doing that. They used to be. Them and Sega were like the top two for arcades. Konami was like another one, but they kind of fell off a bit. Like in the 80s, Konami used to be amazing, even going into the early 90s, but the mid 90s they kind of fell off from the arcades. Like their outings were nowhere near as good later on. Whereas like Sega and Capcom were dominating in the 90s, as well as SNK. Midway was doing really well on their own too, with Mortal Kombat and a couple of other stuff. And I died, and I still got it. Yeah, this is not a long game. It's just, the problem is, like, with arcade games, they were always meant to be hard to the point where if you want to continue, you gotta keep, like, putting in the quarters. Yeah, it's a shorter game compared to some other stuff. I think I know what game is going to be next out of these. That's the first of the games I'm doing tonight. But I replay this a lot because I love this game. Easily one of my favorites. Let's put my initials. Alright. Select another game. Alright, so next up I am going to be playing Final Fight. Alright, yeah, I'll leave it like that. Yeah, there. Metro City, a well-known crime capital, has been ruled by violence for years, a fact of which newly elected mayor, former Street Fighter Mike Hagar, he's basically going to do what he can to check out this problem, the Mad Gear problem. This game actually took place in the 80s, not 90s. That was a mistake. In the Japanese version, I think it's 89. So here's Mike Hagar. Yeah, the arcade version of Final Fight is superior to the Super Nintendo one. There's a Sega CD version that's good, but I think the arcade version is better. The only difference is that for the Sega CD version, the music is better. I was talking to myself, near my school there was an arcade with Metal Slug 1 or 2, but I ignored it because it was 2D. Oh, Metal Slug 1 and 2 are amazing games, especially Metal Slug X. Metal Slug 3 is really good. Alright. Guy's profile, master the art of ninjutsu. You can do the off-the-wall jump. Cody is the master of knife. His girlfriend Jessica's been kidnapped. Which version? It's the arcade version they use. Former champion Street Fighter. He's a professional wrestler. He can do the backdrop and the pile driver. Yeah, it's the arcade version they use in the beat 'em up bundle. So in the beat 'em up bundle you can play online, whereas here, no. But I have the beat 'em up bundle for like people wanting to play online on that. And there's 2 games in that collection that are not on here. That's The King of Dragons. Hey Ted, thank you. Thank you for the 500 bits. The King of Dragons and Knights of the Round. Knights of the Round is a really good one. I tend to prefer Final Fight, but Streets of Rage is really good. I think the best Final Fight game is Final Fight 3 on the Super Nintendo. I used to think the best Streets of Rage is Streets of Rage 2, but now, like, I think the best Streets of Rage game is Streets of Rage 4. Streets of Rage 4, I beat that game in one sitting last summer, and it was well worth it. Wouldn't mind playing that again, but I'm thinking about getting it on Steam so I can use Parsec to do online 4 players, because here's the thing about it. It's actually 2-player online on all platforms, but if you use Parsec, then you'll be able to do like 4 players. Streets of Rage 3, in my opinion, is the worst game in the series. Or at least the American version. Streets of Rage 3 in Japan, well, they call it Bare Knuckle 3, because the series in Japan is called Bare Knuckle. It's alright. It's better than the American release, because they made so many changes. But, that said, I think, in my opinion, Streets of Rage 4 is the best game in the series. They nailed it. Hope you're doing well, Ted. The same publisher, .emu, they're the ones that are publishing, the new Ninja Turtles game, and the developers are the same as, the Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, Panzer Paladin. They changed the looks of all the characters, and they took some other, they also changed the story a little bit. And removed like a couple of characters. Yeah, the new Ninja Turtles game is going to be fantastic. Now that's a sequel. Well, that's a game that's worthy of being a sequel to Turtles in Time. That's something on my wish list I never thought, like a particular personal wish list I never thought we would ever get in a million years. And here we are. No release dates. It says PC and consoles, but for PC it's Steam. But I do think eventually it's going to make it to Switch, PS4, and Xbox One. And the PS4 and Xbox One versions will most likely be played on PS5 and Xbox Series X respectively. All I hope for is if it comes out on Switch, I hope that they make physical copies. But they made physical copies of Streets of Rage 4, so I would assume they'll work out a deal with Nickelodeon to do it. And that would make me happy if they were to ever do that. It's probably going to be a long while. I don't think we're going to get it for a while. Oh god, no. Turtles in Time Reshelled sucks. Yeah. I want to see what else we'll get now. I hope that they add voice acting, like they get the original voice actors. So the original voice of Shredder from that era passed away years ago, so I'll have to get somebody to replace him. Oops. I accidentally hit the speed up button by mistake. Alright. Get rid of these guys over here. But yeah, for Final Fight, like, I've always loved playing the arcade version of the game. The Super Nintendo version does not compare at all. It's missing a level, it's missing a playable character, it's one player, and there's a couple other things, but those are the main things that really made it inferior to the arcade version, because it was rushed just to get it out like within like months after the Super Nintendo came out in Japan, and they never bothered to fix it in North America. Instead, they decided to make another game altogether, a separate game, Final Fight Guy, which removes Cody and replaces him with Guy. And the worst thing about Final Fight Guy was, it was a Blockbuster rental exclusive. Eventually, I think they sold it in stores, but it did not sell well. It was actually a super hard to find game. Home version, Sega CD. Back in the 90s, it was Sega CD. People say Street Fighter innovated having the bonus stage where you destroy a car. Nope. Final Fight's where it came from. Then again, it's from the same team. Street Fighter 2 had the same team as Final Fight. Nope. The game over screen is morbid, yeah. I used to work with demolishing cars with power tools. I could have used fists like that. That would have been great. I wonder how practical is it in real life to do something like that. I'm kind of a little bit curious on it. Done. Go this way. Open this. Of that. Alright. They're knocked out. Or, well, not him yet, but he will be. I remember an organization at my university that would charge $5 to go ham on a car. The money would go for other organizations who will suffer discrimination. Oof, that's not good. Oh wait. Who suffer from discrimination? Oh, sorry, I read that wrong. My apologies. Sorry. I'm sorry about that. Why do I keep hitting that button? But yeah, like, I hope that the people that did suffer from discrimination end up in a safe place. I am sorry that I read that wrong. My apologies, Keyblade. Oh god. Yep. That's who he's based. He's pretty much who he's based off of. There's also characters in this named Axel and Slash based off of the Guns N' Roses singers. Guns N' Roses musicians. I forgot who Roxy's based off of, but Poison is based off of the band Poison, at least the name. Yeah, he suffered from giantism, and he unfortunately passed away. Because by the time he could have had surgery to get rid of what was causing him to grow and then eventually like weaken his bones, it was already at the point where he was already too late and they couldn't actually like help him out. If they helped out another wrestler named Paul White, who used to be known as the Big Show. Eddie E. Eli, I think it's Eddie E. Yeah, he's from The Princess Bride. Yeah, he did some acting in addition to wrestling. You're good, I just didn't know how to describe the overall topic, but long story short, the car was marketed with all sorts of ism words like racism, sexism, transphobia, etc. We're basically paid to beat the heck out of that car. Ah, okay. I understand now. Oh yeah, totally. Bam, ba-dum. Oh yeah, so we're in stage 4. We're in some sort of like power plant, like so not really a power plant, but it's like some sort of a factory. Let's try other characters. Let's try Cody. Oh, I think I know where I originally came from, because there was a wrestling interview that he was in, and that, well, not really a wrestling interview, yeah, at a WrestleMania one year, and then he actually put his big hands all over somebody who was a lot smaller than he was. I've never really met somebody that was over 7 foot personally, but if I did, it would be very intimidating. Well, at least at first, because I wouldn't know like how to react. It could be somebody who's very nice, but I'm worried, like, it's one of those things where you don't know like what you do in regards to first impressions. But, and I'm not saying it as a way to sound like insulting or condescending or anything. It's just I wouldn't really know what to do. It's more or less the feeling of when you see somebody like super tall, like compared to you. It's like a little bit taller, but that's fine. That's no problem. I'll bring Hagar out. So the character Mike Hagar is based off a wrestler. He's based off the wrestler Jesse the Body Ventura. Wait, whoa! I didn't even beat him yet, and it opened. Ah. Well, that teacher is the same height as me. I'm 5'11". And yet even I like feel intimidated by people significantly taller than me. Like by that I mean like a foot taller or something. But nothing in terms of like being afraid of them, just a little intimidated in terms of seeing them at first glance, and then it just goes away afterwards. With the clothesline, the lariat. People always wanted Hagar to be in the same game as Zangief. Capcom just doesn't want to do it. So the boss here is Rolento, who appears in other Street Fighter games. Just like a previous boss earlier, Sodom. Rolento first appeared in this, but he was also in Street Fighter Alpha 2 and 3, as well as Ultra Street Fighter 4. He throws a lot of grenades. He's actually a very hard boss. In the hardest difficulty, he's like almost impossible unless like you have a lot of quarters. Bonus stage time, let's go. There we go, I got it. Alright, very good. That got me an extra life. There's so many Capcom composers at the time that worked on this. Like almost every Capcom composer that was employed by the company worked on a few tracks. Legendary composer Yoko Shimomura, she worked on 2 tracks. She worked on this I believe she worked on this track and also the bathroom track, and that's coming up. And Mega Man composer Manami Matsume worked on a few tracks. Like everyone that was working for Capcom that was a composer worked on music for this game, but all but one were uncredited. And the one that was credited, he goes by the pseudonym Yuki-chan's Papa. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but then again, everyone had pseudonyms just because of the fact that at the time, like Japanese employees were being headhunted by other like Japanese video game companies in hopes to lure them away from one company and have them work for theirs. For example, the 2 creators of Street Fighter 1, after that game was released, or shortly after that game was released, they left Capcom because they were headhunted by SNK to lure them away from Capcom and have them work for SNK instead, which they went. One of them ended up working on Fatal Fury, which Terry Bogard came from. And the thing about that is that when they were working on Fatal Fury, they had Street Fighter 1 in mind, and what they wanted to do was outdo Street Fighter 1, not knowing that they were thinking that Capcom would never make a Street Fighter 2, and to their surprise, Street Fighter 2 came out months before they finished Fatal Fury 1. And if people ever says that Fatal Fury 1 is a Street Fighter 1 ripoff, it's not. Street Fighter 2 ripoff, it's not. It's Street Fighter 1 ripoff. Funny how Bandai Namco and Nintendo are the only 2 companies who are doing Capcom vs SNK before Capcom is even doing anything of that sort. Because Tekken 7 has Geese, and you can have him, and it also has Akuma as both of them are guest characters, and yet Smash has Ryu and Ken and Terry Bogard. Yuki-chan's Papa, he did the sound effects for Mega Man 1, while Manami Matsume did the music. He also did the DuckTales soundtrack on the NES. He left Capcom sometime in the early 90s. I know that Yoko Shimomura left around like 93 after Breath of Fire 1. And she ended up working for Square her first game was called Live a Live, which was never released here. Go back and play as Guy. But she's best known for Super Mario RPG, the Mario Luigi series, Kingdom Hearts, and many others. She did Xenoblade 1. Yeah, it was a very unusual name because I always noticed like so many of them worked like while using synonyms, and it worked the best because it was rare for them to use like real names at the time. They do it now because the way like they used to do the whole like trying to lure people away from one company and bring them into your own company. They don't do that anymore. I don't think they can do it anymore. Though, at least in Japan. It seems like in the United States, it seems to be common now because there's a studio, and Xbox owns a studio called The Initiative, which has a lot of ex-employees from Sony Santa Monica and Naughty Dog, and they worked on Gears 5, and now they're working on the new Perfect Dark. I want Nintendo to make a brand new studio, like a brand new Western studio. Like they have one in Texas, which is Retro, and they got one in Canada, which is Next Level. But I would like for them to make a new studio, like probably in the California area. Yeah, there's a new Perfect Dark coming out. It's gonna come out for Xbox Series X. No release date. It was announced at the 2020 Game Awards. Like, so if Nintendo were to make more Western studios, they'll most likely hire people who used to work for some of the big Western companies and use their expertise to in the new studio. Yeah, they do hire a lot of new talent, whether it's people who are like brand new or people who have come from like different studios. Because for Retro Studios, they've hired people who used to work for like Rockstar, working on the Grand Theft Auto games. They've hired people who used to work for like Naughty Dog and a couple of Xbox studios. So they definitely do what they can to get their talent. Yeah, I will still say though that it's going to be a long while before we get Metroid Prime 4. That said, I'm hoping that if the rumors are true that Mercury Steam is working on a new 2D Metroid game for the Switch, which would be amazing if they were, as a way to hold people over before the new Metroid comes out, or new Metroid Prime 4. Because that's what I would like. Because Mercury Steam worked on the Samus Returns remake on the 3DS. Oh, I'd be okay if we were to get Samus Returns on Switch. I'll be very honest. If they were to bring some 3DS games to the Switch that people missed out on because they came out late into the 3DS's life cycle, I would be more than okay with that. That's what they're doing with Miitopia. If they were to give Ever Oasis another shot, that'd be nice. But I heard that Miitopia is actually worked on by Grezzo, the same team that worked on Ever Oasis, as well as most of the Zelda remakes. Yeah, Mercury Steam was known for making the Castlevania games. I heard the weakest output was the second Lords of Shadow. People didn't like that much. People liked the first one, and people like Mirror of Fate alright. You want to see the 3DS Zelda games come over to the Switch? Yeah, I would like that too. like, I wouldn't mind if they would have bring a lot of like their 3DS output. It's like, because people are saying like they're almost done bringing their Wii U output, and people are thinking now they're just going to start bringing their 3DS games. But I don't think they're going to bring all of their 3DS games. They're probably going to bring certain ones. Miitopia did okay on the 3DS, but nowhere near what they wanted. So it's getting another chance. It's good to do better on Switch. I just don't know how much better. I never got it on 3DS, but I will definitely get Miitopia on Switch day one. I'll pick it up because it seems like it's going to be a neat RPG. What titles would like to see ported from 3DS to Switch? Kid Icarus Uprising. That's the big one. Kirby's Extra Epic Yarn and Poochie Yoshi's Woolly World? What I want, in addition to Kid Icarus Uprising, I want, let's see, 3DS. There's way too many. Well, I wanted Super Mario 3D Land because I feel like 3D Land is like overshadowed by so many other games. Like so many other 3D Mario. Like I know 3D Land may have been a safe game to some, but I still liked it. I still had fun with it. Yeah, like, because that's the thing. A lot of the people had mixed opinions with the controls. I didn't mind the controls, but there are people who didn't like it. Yeah, I heard that a lot of people who were left-handed were like not a fan of the game's controls at all. Let's see, let me think of some other 3DS games. Let's see. Probably, I mean, probably the Professor Layton games, but they should also do the DS ones as well. Like the entire Professor Layton series. And also, Phoenix Wright 4, 5, and 6. Though Phoenix Wright 4 was the Apollo Justice, and that was on DS originally. But then they remade it for 3DS. There's actually a Save Yokai Watch campaign going on Twitter. Because Yokai Watch has not been doing well in the West at all. Like each game actually been selling worse and worse outside of Japan. To the point where Yokai Watch 4 might not even release here at all. So people are trying to get more awareness to Yokai Watch. Me personally, not my cup of tea. Not really a big Yokai Watch guy. I tried the first one out at Near Comic-Con because that was the last time Nintendo was there. They skipped 2014, but they only came back in 2015 just to promote Yokai Watch. All because Disney XD was promoting it because that was the channel that it was airing, as well as Hasbro, who was doing all the toys in North America, like handling all the toys. So what happened is that I tried it. They were pushing it because they really wanted people to play the game. And it's just not for me. You thought Yokai Watch was over? They made a fourth one for the Switch. But it's most likely not coming out here. And because Nintendo published them, but they were not selling well. And they kept selling worse and worse each game. There's like not many people were interested. Which I've heard that the second game was better. Because I've heard the first game was kind of a drag to get through. And I could see why. Like, I didn't really enjoy it. By the time the second one came out, I just didn't really have any interest. And these character sprites feel so sitting upright. Yeah. Yeah, because they were trying to go for like bigger graphics because this game was able to handle like so much. And there's more enemies that would pop up if a second player was playing. With no slowdown too. Because Capcom had some pretty powerful arcade units at the time. Like every time they made a new arcade unit, like it was always state of the art. They would always do what they can to be better than the competition. But they were also like using the arcades as a way to experiment to see what worked and what didn't work. And this game was a huge hit. Like Capcom was like making some money, but they were losing some money, and this was a huge hit for them. So much so that they were given the team that made this game were given a choice to either make a direct sequel or make Street Fighter 2, and they opted to make Street Fighter 2, which ended up being like one of the biggest arcade games, one of the biggest games of the 90s. The anime also failed because it was more of a gross side of weird humor than anything based on the games. Yeah, hey Draco. But yeah, I've been thinking to myself, if I were to actually get off the ground and doing like gaming what ifs, one of the biggest what ifs I could think of is, what if Street Fighter 2 flopped? That's a big one right there. What if Street Fighter 2 flopped? And yeah, we'll like a Detective Pikachu port, but there's a rumor that there's gonna be a Detective Pikachu 2 for the Switch. They should just do that. They're gonna release Detective Pikachu 2 for the Switch. Release Detective Pikachu 1, like a HD port, at a budgeted price. Yeah, that's the thing. Like arcade machines in pizza places or like a local deli or whatever, they would have to pick and choose which arcade games. Like a local deli I would used to go to, or a local pizza place, they would always have a game that stays there for about a month. Like some games don't even last a week, but some games last a month. And then they rotate them with different games. Sometimes they'll have like 2 or 3 games. It depends on the space. But there was one time they had to get rid of arcade games like around like 98 because people were just loitering and not even buying anything there. But the arcade machines were mainly for people who either waiting to get their pizza or already finished eating and they want something to do before they go home or whatever it is they're gonna do. Me personally, like one arcade I would go to, because the most popular games will always be the fighting games. Like any fighting game would pop up. Mostly the Capcom ones, or like Tekken, Mortal Kombat and all that. Knock these guys out. knock them out. Throwing knives. We got plenty of knives on the floor. Here, you can have your knife back. Final boss time. We're getting there. I was hoping it would be food, but they gave me knives. The final boss is coming up. Here it was rare to see arcade machines unless it was the dedicated arcade. One place I remember only had Sega Rally Cabinet for 6 years. Yeah, because I remember like growing up, we had like so many great arcade machines, different areas. There was a comic book store that would always have different fighting games. They would always rotate the fighting games, but keeping other ones. Yeah. I've noticed arcades started to die out sometime in the mid 2000s. Like I'd say the mid 2000s was when they started to die out. Some of the big places that people that were best known for arcades were closing, or they would take the arcades away and turn it into something completely different. Yeah, those were rise. Whereas the arcades that people loved, where you play like shooters, beat 'em ups, fighting games, and other types of games that they had to offer, they would go away. Because now it's like, if you want those retro arcade games, you go to Barcade. But the thing is, for Barcade, you have to be 21 because it's a bar. You can't bring anybody under 21 with you because they always check your card. And then there's also like, because back in 2011, like this year actually marked, yeah, because this year marks 10 years since the Chinatown Fair arcade that I used to go to a lot closed. And then it reopened, I believe, in 2012, but it ended up being like a Dave & Buster's Light. Oh yeah, there was a Sega place in London. Yeah, exactly, Justin. I do remember those. Like, they still do that. There was like a Tomb Raider arcade game that was like a cover shooter. They did the same thing for a Halo arcade game. I should have picked Cody for this because Cody can punch those. Cody is the only one who could punch the arrows. Yeah. And it's gotten to a point where like WB and NetherRealm made like a Mortal Kombat arcade game based on Mortal Kombat X, which was more or less like a swipe to fight, because they used the mobile game and just turn it into an arcade game, pass it up as that. What we call arcades here were just like 2 cabinets and some pinball machines. And final boss beaten. KO! Yes. You win! There we go. Oh, Father, I was so scared. I'm so glad to see they didn't hurt you. I'm so sorry, Jessica. I thought I lost you. Like I lost your mother. I'll never let anything bad happen to you again. I love you, Father. And that's Final Fight. One of the legendary beat-em-ups. Then Final Fight 2 happened, which does not have Guy or Cody, but you have Guy's girlfriend at the time. Well, no, Guy's girlfriend's sister. and one of Hagar's friends. The third game had Guy that had two new characters, Lucy and Dean. Lucy would end up being in Street Fighter V, as well as Abigail, who was one of the bosses in this game, the boss in the 5th level. But wait, the credits may be over, but there's still more. Cody! Yeah, Guy just stopped them so that he can go and talk to his girlfriend. Probably good. Where you going? How can you just walk away now? I want to stay here with you, Jessica, but I can't. Not while evil still stalks the streets. Oh, Cody. It's funny how Cody says that, and yet, it's funny how Cody says that, and then, like, in the Alpha series, he is starting a Street Fighter Alpha 3, where he makes a Street Fighter debut in that. He's actually a criminal, and he's still a criminal in Street Fighter 4, but he becomes the mayor of Metro City by Street Fighter 5. So that's another one down. So that's 2 games down. This one took a little longer to beat than Strider, because it slowly would progress harder and harder as you go on. But we got a lot of good games. Okay, so we did Street Fighter 2 before, like 2 streams ago for this game. We're going to do Street Fighter 2 Hyper Fighting. Let's do that. Settings. As it, yeah, keep as it is. So what's the difference between this and the original one? More moves, speed, lots of good stuff. Because the Champion Edition allowed you to play as the same character and also play as the bosses. Wasn't this the intro to Supers? No, that's Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, which we'll get to tonight. And I have a lot to say about Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo when we get there, because that's gonna be a doozy. Let's play. Do I have the controls right? Yep, I do. Exactly as I wanted. I'm gonna pick my guy, Ken. Riding Honda. Aye! Did the Street Fighter collection include Street Fighter the movie, the game? No, it did not. It had the Street Fighter 1, all 5 versions of Street Fighter 2, 3 Street Fighter Alpha games, 3 Street Fighter 3 games. Yeah, I remember, like, there's no, like, retro... The only thing that I know of in Long Island is QZar, which... The first time I went to QZar was, there was a school trip that I went to back in high school. We went because all the honor roll students in my school who had a 90 or above grade average, they would get to go, and I got to go. We went for laser tag, and we got to play some of the arcade games. Like, I only went to QZR twice. The second time that I actually got to go, it's ticketed games now, but back then, like, they still had some arcade games when I went. This was 2003. The second time I went, it was mostly ticketed games. We just mostly went for laser tag. And when I went, we had Street Pass Long Island at the time, which is currently inactive right now, but Time to put up those quarters.
9, 8,
Best continue screen, by the way. Second time I won, it was mostly ticketed, like ticketed stuff. Thanks, Dragon.
1, fight.
Well, I've already decided what tier list I'm going to do first. Actually, there's 2 tier lists I'm going to do. Mega Man, the classic series, like Mega Man 1 to Mega Man 11. And the Mega Man X series. Oh, it would be better. I think the reason why I like Ken more than Ryu is because in terms of character, Ryu is boring, whereas Ken is a lot more interesting as a character. Like, he's always cool, a bit arrogant, but he's cool. And I like Akuma because of how strong and powerful Akuma is. The problem is that Akuma is known for having really bad health, but to make up for it, he has incredible strength. And he can do a lot of things like Ryu and Ken couldn't do. Yep. Yeah, Blanca. I was a Sakura player because she tended to throw off people who were used to fighting Ryu and Ken because of how her kick arcs. Sakura's awesome. Sakura's an awesome character. I know people who like Dan because of how much of a joke character he is, but I heard as a character he's gotten so much better, especially in Street Fighter V. Yeah, Blanca is pretty tough. I always prefer Honda over Blanca. I didn't mean to press that. I meant to press the select button. Alright. That was good in Marvel's Capcom series. I think 4 they started making... Yeah. And they just brought him into 5 as DLC. And people are saying that he's probably at his current best. From being a joke character to actually having a lot more like stronger moves, but he's still like a comedic relief character in terms of like his personality. But everything else, he's so much better now. I haven't played Street Fighter V, but I've seen some streams. Like, there's a streamer I watched that was playing him. I wish Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite did not suck. It's a shame because, like, I always prefer Marvel vs. Capcom over Street Fighter because of how wild the game can really get. But I'll argue both Disney/Marvel and Capcom screwed the pooch. Disney because of the fact that they wanted their characters to be more closer to the MCU. Though I can understand why the Marvel roster may not be as great as people want it to be, but there's no excuse for the Capcom roster. Like in terms of new characters for Capcom, I would arguably say it's one of the fewest in the series. Only like 4 new characters. That's Mega Man X, Sigma, Jedha from the Darkstalker series, and the Monster Hunter. That's it. Like, I know, like, people wanted, like, from the Marvel side, people wanted X-Men, and people wanted Doctor Doom, but at the time, there was still that embargo that they couldn't use those characters. That embargo has since been lifted around like 2018. If they would have just waited, at least like a year and a half to 2 years, they would have been able to use X-Men. They would have been able to use Fantastic Four. And there's only like 4 DLC characters. I know for Marvel it was Venom and Black Panther, and for Capcom it was the Monster Hunter, and I forgot who else. Fuck, I forgot who else was the DLC character. Capcom. It's a damn shame. At first, I wasn't really too high on Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, but Infinite made me appreciate Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 a lot more. It made me appreciate that game, like, because that game is still fun. That game is still really good. Really good cast of characters on both sides. It may not have everybody, but it has a lot of good characters. Though Zero is like my best character in the Capcom side. I do need to get back into it and experiment more. I know Son wants me to get back into it at some point. Like I use Zero, I use who else do I use? Dr. Doom. Sometimes I use Strider, sometimes I use Spider-Man, Wolverine. Sentinel used to be good in vanilla Marvel 3, but then they nerfed him. Tronbon used to be really good, but then they nerfed her. Tronbon got nerfed because she had some really good combos. I forgot how hard this can actually be. I'm not sure I'll do Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, we'll see. Fuck you, Guile. Fuck you, Guile. Fuck you, Guile. Fun fact about Guile and Ken, they're both brothers-in-law because Ken's wife and Guile's wife are sisters, according to Street Fighter's canon. Guile is the uncle to Ken's son, Mel. Funny enough, in terms of personality, Guile prefers Ryu over Ken because Ryu, according to him, Ryu takes his fighting seriously while he considers Ken to be like pretty cocky and a bit of a slacker. I don't think that Ken's much of a slacker. Though later in his life, he focuses more time on his family, but he still trains to fight whoever his next opponent may be. Chun-Li is also a good character. I like Chun-Li. Cammy's a good character as well. Cammy, there are people who prefer her Alpha outfit. I prefer her Street Fighter 2 outfit. And everything afterwards, like, she uses the same outfit as Street Fighter 2. Her alpha outfit and her alpha personality are boring because all it is that she's just controlled by Bison just to do whatever Bison wants. Like, he made a bunch of other dolls, according to him, as that do his bidding. He just waits for me to fucking jump right close to him. Finally, fuck you, Guile. Stay down. Now I can move on. Attack me every day, I'll crush you. Bonus stage time. Destroy the car. Perfect. Mirror match. I love Ken's theme. If they would have let you destroy a planet Street Fighter for a bonus stage, that'd be fun. I'd like to see what happened if they did that. Hadouken! Oh god. What the hell? He had the magic pixel health. Bullshit. I fucking had him. There are people who would there was a track from the movie Top Gun called Mighty Wings, and the opening of the track sounds like the opening to Ken's theme. There were people who have since made mashups of the two, and it blends very well together. And they also took the sound font for this game and made the track Mighty Wings, which is the Top Gun track, sound like Ken's theme, like to a T. It sounds great. Stop that. I hit the wrong button. Come on! Fuck you! Let me beat you up. Damn it, I fucking had him! I could have fucking just done the Shoryuken on him. Keep going. Come on. Oh my god. Oh, I gotta beat him. Beat the imposter Ken. The purple outfit. Ugh. Hadouken. Mother press start. I keep going. Finally. Half the time he jumps better. Keep jumping too early and he's sure you can see you. Exactly. I gotta be careful. For a second, I thought we were gonna get a double KO. Look at that. It should have been a double KO. Finally. Next opponent, please. Which I'm assuming is probably going to be Chun-Li. Yep. Yeah, this version of the game is where she gets her fireball. Ikoken. All they did was take Dalsim's Yoga Fire, took 3 of them, painted it blue, and there you go. Then they fixed it in the next update. If Chun-Li would have been in Smash, I would be okay with it because like she's the first ever woman to be in a fighting game. Not only that, but she labels herself as the strongest woman in the world. And if she were to be in Smash, she could easily show it. Oh yeah, she is. Oh, her lightning kicks. All right. Exactly. The AI is actually pretty bad, even if you set the difficulty to the easiest. Gotta defeat the patriarchy somehow. Yeah, fuck the patriarchy. No, but no, here's the thing. What the fuck? Let's try to get out of it. Didn't get out of it fast enough, unfortunately. What the fuck? Yeah. I feel like if people think that Capcom fighting games were pretty bad with the computer AI, it's worse with SNK games, especially the final boss. Almost impossible. Almost impossible. Zangief. And the thing with Street Fighter 2 is that throws are actually like... The original Street Fighter 2 throws were super powerful, but they kept trying to nerf them each game. Roku Desuka is all I got to say about SNK AI. Yep. And as far as Zangief goes, I think I have a much better beard than he does. Oops. Oh, you Crash? Yeah, because Crash 4's out on Switch now. I think the digital version's out, but the physical version is tomorrow. I'm gonna get the physical version. Probably this weekend I'll get it. But I'm not gonna stream it for a while because I need to stream Crash 1 first. Yeah, perfect. I got a perfect. Damn it, wrong thing. I wanted to do the kick throw, but I messed up. Like that. I think that might be the better throw of the two. He's got the pile drive, spinning pile driver, the atomic buster, what he's called. The red cyclone, that's what he is. But he's not even red right now. Could have had him last round and I fucked up. And this one, you have the upper hand. Don't worry, Zangief, I'm gonna beat you right now. You're gonna get it. Then I can move on to the next fight, which will most likely be Ryu. No, Dalsum. He got out of it fast. Yeah. I think Zangief had the biggest. Out of the original 12, I think Zangief had the... Zangief, and I think maybe, like, I'm not sure if Sagat had the biggest, or second biggest. I forgot who had the least. I don't know if it was Chun-Li or if it was, like, Chun-Li was originally going to have the least, but I think they changed it because they felt it wasn't fair for her. And they did change Chun-Li before the original Street Fighter 2 was released. Knocked out. Don't get too close to me. I'm gonna keep doing this. So close. He should have died. He got knocked out. Oh, come on. He fights for his homeland. That's practically who he is. He fights for his homeland. In his ending, like, Mikhail Gorbachev appears in it. Oh, fucked up. Pretty much. Oh wow, I didn't even think I would grab him there. How did he grab me? How did he grab me for that? Motherfucker. Ken's throws do the same damage but have different repositioning. The wheel throw moving you a lot further, yeah. That's why I like the wheel better than the simple throw. Gotta use kick instead of punch. The shoulder throw is better if you need to corner trap someone. The wheel throw if you need to get distance. Exactly. I was expecting him to get dizzy there. All right, round one. Time for round two to get it.
Round two, fight!
Damn it.
You lose.
Thank you, this did cheese. Yes, he did.
Three, fight!
Try not to get near him.
Round one, fight!
Ugh.
You lose. Round two, fight!
Oh, he actually got out of it quick and I still grabbed him. Oops, I hit the rewind button by accident. I don't want to do that. Not for this game. Wow, what a comeback. Holy shit.
You win. Round three, fight!
Yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah, I've been trying to do that. Or sometimes medium. But like I keep using the high punch. I should just use low punch to zone him.
Round one, fight!
I mix them up between low and high. Uh-oh, he's mad. How did I fucking lose that? He just caught me and got me. All right, let's do it again.
Round one, fight!
I'll zone him. But he was fighting his way to get to me. Oh my god.
You lose. Round 2, fight.
Just gotta get through Zangief. Alright, we'll try again.
Round 1, fight.
Alright.
You lose. Round 2, fight. You lose. 9.
Now I'm gonna try a different character this time. I'm gonna use Honda. Yeah.
Round 1.
Let's see if Honda will work better for me. There we go. If it takes Honda for me to beat him, then that'll be funny.
Round 2, fight.
God damn it. I think it just figured me out.
Round 3, fight.
What the fuck?
You lose.
Fucking had him.
9. Round 1, fight.
Fuck you. I'll try. If I die against Zangief with Honda, I'm just gonna pick a different character. Maybe Bison might actually work. Psycho Crusher. Yeah, Chun-Li will work too. So let's try Chun-Li. Oops, I did not mean to press that. I accidentally pressed the rewind button and it actually helped me. I'm trying not to press the I didn't want to do the whole rewind thing in this though. That said, let's just fight. Spain Perky seems to be a bad idea here, like the Hurricane game. If he blocks you, you're in grabbing range. Exactly. Let's try Bison. They did not want to do that. Like that slide that he has, I didn't want to do that. I was trying to do the knee press. I'll try Bison again, one more time. Yeah. Yeah, Bison does have a head stomp. I did it in the beginning. I should have done it again. This computer cheats though. I really think it does. Good thing I got that throw before. Nice. I'm close enough whilst doing the Sacro Crusher. I'll try my best to throw. Finally, finally. Bonus stage time. Missed one, unfortunately. 2. Missed only 3, so got 17. Not bad. Dowson. The best way to win right now at this point is to be very, very cheap. Oh. Well, at least I didn't lose to him. Like, well, I lost a round, but I didn't lose like a match. Get lost. You can't compare with my powers. Ryu. Yeah, those offense. But now here we are. Yeah. I lost to Ryu with Bison. Gonna go back to Honda for this one. This doesn't work out, I'll try Ken again. Okay, I'm gonna be dizzy. Let's go back to Ken.
9. Round 1, fight! Hadouken! Hadouken!
Ryu's Hadoukens are stronger, but Ken has better Shoryukens. Ryu's Tatsumaki hits once, but is stronger. Ken's Tatsumaki is not as strong, but can hit multiple times. Make up for it. That's why I like Ken more, because how different he is towards Ryu. But Ryu, the computer players are super cheesy at this point. I gotta be careful. Let's go and I hate to have to do this, but Guile. I don't like using Guile, but I'm gonna have to. Come on.
Round 2, fight!
Oh, that was a knockout. Cool.
Round 3, fight!
Alright. Screw Guile. I don't like using Guile. I'm not good with Zangief or Blanca. What do you got? Tiger! Tiger!
Round 1, fight! Tiger! 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 Tiger!
Wow. Tiger! Yep, he's over 7 foot. Like, he's the tallest character in this game. Him and Zangief were the tallest. Like, Zangief, I believe he's either 7 foot or close to it. The guy's over 7 foot. And that scar Ryu gave it to him good with the Shoryuken in the first tournament. Tiger! Tiger! And the thing is, he has his uppercut, but I'm trying to find a good time to use it. I'll use the guy one more time. Tiger! Tiger! Damn it. Wow, if I would have avoided that, or at least hit him again in some shape or form, could have dizzied him and that would have been a knockout. Fuck. Alright, I'll switch characters after I lose. Let's try again. He has a tiger knee, but I don't. It doesn't want to work for me in this game compared to later games. I didn't mean to hit the rewind, by the way. All right, let's try again. All right. Try Bison again. Good. Now let's do the same thing for round 2. Fuck. I had to catch him really fast. Blocked it. Yeah, he does. What's up, Derek? Go for it. Zangief was giving me a hard time, now Ryu's giving me a hard time. Fuck you. Yes, I grabbed them. Yeah. Said it before, but I think the stop is safer than just jumping in. The roundhouse gets you every time you jump in normally. Huh? What the fuck happened? Did you see that? Like I barely was able to do anything. Like he just trapped me in like a rapid like kick, like down kick. Yeah, stay down. One more hit. Done. And now to fight the Shadow Lu members. Starting with Balrog.
Round one, fight.
God, his fist was strong.
Round two, fight.
Let's try Ken again.
Round one, fight.
What the hell? What the hell? I did not mean to do that.
Round two, fight.
Press the speed button by accident. Get out of it. At least that Shoryuken did some decent damage.
Round three, fight.
Ah! Motherfucker!
Round one,
48 battles. Man, I remember when this game used to tell you how many battles you had. What's funny is that even like the hardest setting in the Super Nintendo is a little bit easier than on the arcade. Yeah, it always has a point, but it tells you like 48 battles. Oh yeah, because yes, I've continued 39 times. Yeah, all the Capcom's games did that, like in the 90s. But every time you game over, you will always get 1 point added to your score every time you continue. I was just being cheap. I got it. Cheap to win. These burning barrels were never in the console version. Only the car and the dropping barrels. But they had a different bonus game in the console versions back in the day. We had to destroy like a wall of bricks. Here we go, Vega, one of the hardest characters to fight against. And one of the most cheapest. Vega gives no fucks. Shoryukens. When he's doing that, plan your Shoryuken. Knock his claws off. I beat Vega on my first try.
You win!
Sagat.
Round 1, fight! Hadouken! Hadouken! Uppercut! Hadouken! Tiger! Hadouken! Uppercut! You lose! Round 2, fight! Hadouken! Hadouken! Tiger! Hadouken! Tiger! Hadouken! Hadouken!
God damn. You are not a warrior, you're a beginner. I'll use Bison for this one. Ah! Tiger Crusher.
You win. Round 2, fight.
I wouldn't mind if they put Bison in Smash just so they could at least add another villain to the game. And he's an iconic villain, so one of the most popular villains, especially in fighting games.
You win.
So if he's in, I would actually be cool with that. But if that means them giving us a Bison remix, that'd be sweet.
Round 1, fight.
Damn.
You lose. Round 2.
As much as I would like to beat the game with Bison, I don't want to here. Probably beat it with like Ken or Chun-Li. Let's do Ken.
Round 1. Fight. Hadouken! Hadouken!
The thing is that the Psycho Crusher is powerful, and you still take damage even if you block. You just only take a little bit of damage. What the fuck did I do? Okay, no, I'm rewinding because that was not supposed to happen. So to start the fight. What the fuck did I... That was an accident. Didn't mean to speed up like that. Holy fuck. I need to find a way to get rid of the speed up option. I actually don't like that. When does the Shoryuken come out? Now it wants to come out. The Shoryuken comes out when it wants to come out now. I just want to beat him. Nice. One more. Oh my god, I could have fucking had it. Let's go. What the? What the fuck? Fuck you. That's it.
You win!
10. Oh, Eliza. What are you doing here? I came here to find you so we can be together again. Eliza. Rank up. Rank my name. Alright. That's hyper fighting. Alright. Now we can play a different game. We're not doing this game tonight though. One Street Fighter's enough, honestly. Let's play a different game. We're gonna be playing, because like I said, I'm saving Ghosts and Goblins and Ghouls and Ghosts for the Retro Night stream that I'm gonna be doing in a few weeks. Alright, so the next game that I'm going to do... Alright, so the next game I'm going to do is... We're gonna do... We're gonna do Captain Commando. Because I didn't finish it last time, but I'm gonna finish it tonight. Alright. Game settings. I'll put it down to 2. 4. But slow. Alright, let's do that. We're gonna do Captain Commando now. Let's let the intro go before we start. Because it shows off the characters. And then we'll start it up. Hopefully everybody in chat's doing very well tonight. Captain Commando is awesome. I honestly like this game a little bit more than Final Fights. I always have a good time with this game. So you got, so the names of the 3, characters, Ginzu is the ninja. In Japan, his name is Sho. No, Mac is the one with the knife, but in Japan his name is Genity. And the baby head, in Japan he's known as Hoover. The only reason I know all that is because of Marvel vs. Capcom when Captain Commando summons characters. Alright, time to insert coins. This can go up to 4 players. But I said to 2 players, not that it matters because I'm going to do a 1-player game. Only playing as Captain Commando. And this is in the same universe as Street Fighter and Final Fight. But like, many, many years later. The character Ginzu, the ninja, guy from Final Fight is the one who trained them. Sour please indeed. There's a lot of stages, so the first few stages are short, but the last couple, like the second half of the game is longer than the first half of the game. So it progressively get harder or longer. This game was on the Super Nintendo, but it came out 4 years after it came out on the arcade. Damn. And then he was practically long forgotten until Marvel vs. Capcom. Because Capcom wanted him to be their mascot, but their mascot ended up being Mega Man. And Ryu's the face of fighting games. That's stage 1. So we're leaving the city. Yep, then Ryu joined Smash and so did Mega Man. And then later on Ken would join the Smash crew. Still a little bit sad that Arthur is a costume. I was hoping he would be an actual playable character. I love the museum theme. One of my favorites from this game. There's a track later in the game that sounds like it could pass up as a Mega Man X track. When we get to it, I'll let you know which one it is. We got the cavemen. And I believe there's some Amazons here too. They had like so many people from different time periods all over. All I gotta do is beat them up. Move on. Apparently this game did well in the arcades in Japan, but did not really do so well in the United States. Mainly because this game came out after Street Fighter 2, and like all the focus went on to Street Fighter 2. Nevertheless, this was still a really good game. Not to mention, in terms of other beat-em-ups it was competing against, it was competing against Sega Spider-Man game, Data East, Captain America and the Avengers, Turtles in Time, and The Simpsons. This was the competition. Not to mention, people were still playing Final Fight, and Capcom had another beat 'em up around the same time called Knights of the Round. Came out the exact same year, which is also a really good game. Yeah, Ninja Baseball Batman came out later, but it was very rare in the arcades to find. You know what else it was competing against? In 91? Like, this game was also competing against WWF WrestleFest, which is one of the best arcade games ever. What else was 91 in the arcades? Like, I think I just mentioned a lot of notable ones, but the biggest game of that year was still Street Fighter 2. But that's just the arcade market, the landscape of things. In 91. 91, I was like 5 years old. Some of these games I didn't play until much, much later. Because when I started to become aware of these games, I would play them, research what they are, play them. Yeah, I want to play more beat-em-ups. Because I did a retro night last year dedicated to beat-em-ups. I did play this game on there. I played what else did I play? I played the Streets of Rage. I played Final Fight, the Dungeons and Dragons. Thought the MC was reformed Jim? Nope. It's like in the home console market in 91, Ninja Gaiden 3 came out that year. Mega Man 4, I believe, was that year. What else? Sonic the Hedgehog, Streets of Rage 1 were released on Genesis, as well as the original Toe Jam and Earl. The Super Nintendo came out. We had a smorgasbord of great games. We got Super Mario World, we got F-Zero, Pilot Wings, Super Ghouls and Ghosts, ActRaiser, Super Castlevania 4. In Japan, Zelda A Link to the Past came out. We had to wait till 92 to get that. 91 was a really good year for video games. Sega released the Game Gear that year as well. I need to do, like, if I want to do top 10s, like, I would like to do a top 10 best years in gaming. 94 was a fantastic year. It's one of my favorite years in gaming. That had Mega Man X, Super Metroid, Final Fantasy VI, Sonic the Hedgehog 3, Sonic and Knuckles, Phantasy Star 4. What else was that year? Donkey Kong 94 and the Game Boy. The Super Game Boy came out that year. Killer Instinct came out in the arcades. Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Darkstalker started that year. Capcom started with the Marvel fighting games with X-Men Joel the Atom. What else was 94? There was Super Punch-Out. The Sega Saturn and the PlayStation were released in Japan the end of that year. I believe the Eternal Champion Sega CD came out that year, better than the Genesis game. Mickey Mania, which is fantastic. Sega CD version, the best version of the game that was released here. So many great games that year. But to me, Super Metroid is like the top. Mega Man X came out that year. I also put that high on the list. I love Mega Man X1. Mega Man 6 came out that year in North America. Capcom didn't want to bring it out, but the reason Nintendo published it is because of two of the Robot Masters in that game. I know Blizzard Man's one of them. I forgot who the other one was. Were part of a Nintendo Power contest where the winners would get Robot Masters in the game. I know Blizzard Man's won. Oh, it's Nightman and Windman. Okay. And also, there was a Japanese contest, I believe, for Mega Man 4, where there was an artist who would go on to create One Punch Man. He worked on he submitted the character Dustman for the contest, and it ended up being like one of the Robot Masters. It's pretty wild. Like he entered a Mega Man contest in Japan, and he got a Robot Master, like as one of the prize, well, not prizes, but like one of his Robot Master creations ended up being the game Dustman. And he would later go on to create One Punch Man. He was 12 years old around the time like that contest happened. Yeah. They were originally going to do contests for the Mega Man X series, but they decided against it because they were going for a completely different audience for the Mega Man X series compared to the classic. Because they were targeting more of like a slightly older audience for the X series. Furries? I'm not sure. No. They were more targeting towards like kids who like the older anime. Like for example, what was it? like DBZ, Yu Yu Hakusho types, I guess, if I had to make a guess. Whereas Mega Man was more for like a younger crowd. For me, Mega Man X, in terms of like I can't really compare the classic series with the X series. I treat them as two completely separate things. I like the gameplay a little more in X, but I like the characters more in the classic series. Mega Man Classic to me, as a like the original Mega Man is a much better character than Mega Man X. Oh, we gotta chase this doctor right here, the scientist. Kind of like a bonus stage in the way. Get as many of them as possible. Ow! I will enter contests as much as I can. If like for example, like Switch giveaways, I've been seeing so many of them, and I will enter as many as I can because I want to win more eShop money or game codes, hoping that I can continue to build my collection. Dr. TW. Nice. 23 seconds. Very nice. And now for the next stage. What's next? Wow.
Captain Commando.
So many characters on screen to fight. Gotta fight them some more. So the main two things I want to do, like if I were to ever do like edited YouTube videos, I would probably just do top 10s. The main thing I want to do is like gaming what ifs. Like I would probably divide all the ones I want to do into like small seasons. So then like I could take a break, and then when I come back, I have more material to show off. Then I can do top 10s. I'll think of other things I like to do. Hey, Shelton, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, I was looking at your stream a little bit last night, and you have an awesome setup.
Captain Commando.
But welcome, ShellshockPrime, and I do a lot of like modern and classic games. Right now I'm playing the Capcom Beat 'em Up bundle. How you doing? Good to see you. No problem. I was playing a couple of games, but I had like, I had a hard time playing Street Fighter 2 tonight because it was a bit tough. And now stage 6 is cleared, so the aquarium is done. Now we're gonna go to the underground base. Love this collection, yes. And the beat 'em up, well, not the beat 'em up bundle, like the arcades. Well, the beat 'em up bundle is good, but the arcade stadium's also good. I really hope they add more. They need to add more. Oh, and I just realized something. Guess what comes out next week? Monster Hunter Rise. I'm definitely going to be doing streams of that game. Probably not weekly, because I don't want to burn myself out of it. But I definitely want to do Monster Hunter streams. Like, every now and then. People have been, like, wanting me to do Monster Hunter content again, and I would like to do that. But as far as Capcom goes, I just want to see more Mega Man. That's all I want. That's what I really want. More Mega Man. There's other things I want from them, but Mega Man is, like, for me, like, always going to be a top priority. But the question is, what's the next Mega Man we're going to get? Is it going to be Mega Man 12? X9? And I'm not counting collections, because there's a rumor that the next collection they're going to do is the Mega Man Battle Network series. So I was honestly hoping they would do Mega Man Legends first. But I have a feeling they might do like a miscellaneous collection of sorts that contains like a bunch of spin-off games. But I think Battle Network's the next collection they're gonna do for Mega Man. Because last year we got the Zero and ZX games, which I've done 5 out of the 6 games. I just need to do ZX Advent, and then I'm done with that collection. Because I've already streamed everything from both Mega Man Legacy Collection 1 and 2, and the Mega Man X Legacy Collection 1 and 2. And I've also done Mega Man 11. So I would not mind replaying Mega Man 11 on stream, but Mega Man 11 is really good. Mega Man Legends, it would just be 3 games. It would be Legends 1, 2, and the Misadventures of Tron-Bon. Now, if only they could make a Legends 3 and a ZX 3 and end both of them. I would appreciate that if they would do that. But what makes me sad is that this year marks 10 years. December is going to mark 10 years since Mega Man Legends 3 was canceled. Can't believe it's already 10 years. It's boss time. Blood.
Captain Commando.
Yeah, something in his back. It's like his mind is being controlled, like he's brainwashed or something.
Captain Commando.
I want to see what if there's 2 other collections I want Capcom to do. One of which I don't think they're ever gonna do. It'd be nice if they do Darkstalkers, but I don't think that will do that. It's more like Bane with the Venom dispenser. Yeah. Darkstalkers collection would be nice. The other one that I would like for them to do is the Marvel vs. Capcom collection. Frank Tesla, welcome. How you doing? Welcome to the stream, Tesla, Frank Tesla. Okay, so this track right here is the one I was referring to earlier that I feel passes up as a Mega Man X track. Because of the way that it sounds. But then again, it's Capcom. I remember, like, always going to an arcade or buying a game blind. I used to buy games blindly that had Capcom's name on it because I used to always think that Capcom was one of those companies that rarely ever made bad games, and it used to be the case. Then for a while they were kind of releasing games that were not really up to par with some of their older stuff. But now, like, now they're releasing a lot of better games, some of which I still gotta play, like Resident Evil 7 and Resident Evil 8's coming out. I gotta get into the Devil May Cry series eventually. What else do I need to do? There's so many other Capcom games I gotta play. Way too many. But yeah, I hope you're doing well to everybody that's coming in the chat. Anyone that's coming through tonight. There's the boss. His name is Doppel. He will change into like any of the characters. I think he multiplies if you have more characters, if you have more playable characters on screen. Like he multiplies to 2, but he'll do more like when you have like 4 players. Like he would change into like all the other characters, or every character. Gotta figure out which one's the real one, and the other one is like the other one dies faster. Yes. We got one more stage to go. Really do like the music a lot for this game. We're in space now. I'm fighting some of the bosses already beaten. All right, let's see what's next. There we go. Final boss time. Here we go. Scamoside is his name.
Captain Commando.
And then again, he's like one of those villains where like his main motive is like to take over the world, just like a lot of other villains. And Captain Commando is the one that has to stop him. I think people really like him in Marvel vs. Capcom anyway. But he's really good because like some of his attacks, his combos are really good. Marvel vs. Capcom 2, he makes a really great assist. Like his thunder attack is a powerful assist. And Captain Corridor, exactly. And Marvel vs. Capcom 2, set that as one of your assists, and you're good. While doing combos with any other character. But then again, that game is ruled by Cable, Magneto, Storm, Sentinel, Doctor Doom, Strider, Psylocke, and a couple other characters. And that's the end of the game. Cable, Storm, Magneto, yep. Sentinel 2. That's all you need, and that's it, and that's exactly how you do it. Oops. I'm the secret last boss.
Captain Commando.
Hey Son, how you doing, buddy? That's 4 games down tonight. I'll probably do one more game. Yeah, I'm gonna do one more game. Just gotta figure out what it's gonna be, but probably something that's gonna be like a little bit more quick compared to Street Fighter, which lasted longer. But yeah, this game is fun. Capcom. Let's rank that name and do that. There we go. Number 1 out of top 50. I actually beat this in an actual arcade. Nice. Go. So we're gonna do one more game. All right. Already done like the last stream for this. I did Carrier Air Wing, and I've done King of Dragons. Unfortunately, it's not on here. However, I know a game that's short. They need to add more games to this collection. They need to add 3 Wonders, Magic Sword, the Darkstalkers games. Let's see, there was a Capcom Quiz and Dragons. They need to put that on there. What else? Like they got like the ones people like Strider, which I already did. Like I said, I'm saving Ghosts and Goblins. I am going to do... Yeah, Magic Sword should have been on here. We're going to be playing a game called Mega Twins. This was simple enough. All right, let's this. This was your first arcade experience? Well, oh no, not this game. That game that you were talking about, Magic Sword. This game, however, is good. Magic Sword is fucking amazing. There was a 2-for-1 arcade pack for the 360 and PS3, Final Fight Double Impact, that had Magic Sword as well, in addition to Final Fight. You get to watch the Street Fighter cartoon episode that had Final Fight in it. This game was on the Sega Genesis, and it was known as Cheeky Cheeky Boys, which is the Japanese name. Oh god. You hurt my Jessica! The fucking Matt McMuscles cartoon. I wonder how many people found out about him, because back when he used to, even before the Super Best Friends play, like he did the those stupidity videos back in the day, like in 2007 up to like 2010. That's what he used to do. That's how I first found out about him. Used to watch those stupidity videos all the time. And then he stopped because his first channel got taken down. And then he ended up like switching over to doing the LP stuff, the Super Best Friends. And now he's doing stuff on his own. Magic Sword and bad dudes at a grocery store when you were younger? I've never seen a Magic Sword arcade cabinet. At least I don't recall. I've only seen Captain Commando in one of those like multi-arcade machines. Bunch of Capcom games. I've seen a 3 Wonders cabinet. That's a good one. But I mostly like 3 Wonders specifically for that puzzle game that comes that they have. I was hoping that Capcom would do a second beat-em-up bundle that has the licensed stuff, like they would have Cadillacs and Dinosaurs, The Punisher, and Alien vs. Predator. Alright, Justin, thanks for stopping by, dude. You take care, and you have a great night. There we go. That's the first boss. First stage done. Hey, we'll see you later. Good to see you, buddy. Round 2. You can choose stages just like in Mega Man. Yeah, I would like to own some of those arcade 1-up machines, but the problem is my room is not going to be able to fit that. I'll be lucky if I'm able to fit one. If I was living in a house and I had a basement, I'd buy a few of them. The ones I would get would be the Ninja Turtles, the Marvel vs. Capcom. I would get the Mortal Kombat one, Killer Instinct, the Pac-Man one, and so much more. Yes, I cannot wait for that new Ninja Turtles. I cannot wait. It's gonna be so good. Not only that, but like, it seems like there's a lot of love put into it. And each of the turtles have their own walk cycles. So it's not the same. They actually have, they're given more personality for when they walk and attack and all that. Like you can see, Leo is the more serious of the bunch. Donatello is obviously the brains, so he's more determined. Sorry about that, I had to do that on the test me. Oh, okay. Raphael's the asshole, and Michelangelo is the fun, cool guy. Scott Pilgrim was fun. I'll eventually stream Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. I might just do a solo playthrough because I've heard that playing it online on consoles is a nightmare. The best way to play online is through the Steam version with, or rather PC version with Parsec. It's not on Steam though, but it should be. We got twin-headed dragon with a turtle shell. Yeah, they took inspiration from River City Ransom. Have I streamed River City Girls? Yes, I did. I streamed it not too long after it came out. And that was right around the time when I finished the Jet Set Radio stream that I did. When I did that for the Alphabet Challenge. There's like a little bonus stage here where I collect all the coins. There we go. Yeah, Jet Set Radio, I did that. I would like to stream Jet Set Radio Future if Sega can re-release that game. It would be very nice. Now we have to go to this stage since the other two are the Sea Poseidon, because I already chose the other stages, so collect all the coins. There is, I just realized if Capcom were to do like a licensed arcade collection, In addition to Punisher, Cadillacs and Dinosaurs, and Alien vs. Predator, what else could they do? Let's see. There was an arcade game called Willow, which had an NES game. There was also UN Squadron. UN Squadron, Willow on the NES was bad. Oh, the arcade version was pretty good, but then again, it's a different game. It's more of like a action adventure game on the arcade. It's a much better game than the NES one. Let's see, UN Squadron, but it's based on an anime called Area 88. They just renamed it here. What else? Like other licensed arcade games, they I think that was it. That's not counting the Marvel vs. Capcom games, because that's definitely going to be a collection of its own. Capcom originally planned on doing a Universal Monsters game, but it ended up being Darkstalkers because Universal rejected it. Similarly, there was a Capcom pitched the LucasArts Star Wars fighting game, and they said no. So they made their own game called Star Gladiator, which came out on arcades and PlayStation, and it did not do that well. I think it did well enough for a sequel, but not too well to the point where they would really go any further than the second one. The one of the characters, Hayato, made it to Marvel vs. Capcom 2. So LucasArts said no to Capcom to make a Star Wars fighting game, and instead they made their own Star Wars fighting game for PS1, Masters of Terras Kasi. And guess what? That game sucks. When I did the PS1 fighting games night, the first one, I streamed both games. Though, even though that's a bad game, Star Gladiator, the one that Capcom did, that was going to be a Star Wars fighting game, that one is not that great of a fighting game either. It's kind of average at best, mediocre at worst. But Masters of Terras Kasi is so fucking bad. I wonder, and yet they also worked on 2 JoJo's Bizarre Adventure fighting games, both of which were on the Dreamcast, or arcades and Dreamcast. The PlayStation 1 versions are horrible though. The Dragon Blue Eyes. Doing something good. So we got a couple more stages. We got like 5 stages to go. Oh, it's another one of these, but it's a gold one this time. I can do lightning now. Alright, knockouts. made this far, did you? Well, you won't make it this time. Got a green pea monster. Beautiful. How about this? Bonsai. The text went too fast. Alright, you done well. Now it's my turn. Now I'm fighting him for real. Stuck. Come on. And he's dead. I was gonna get all those coins, but I guess not. Round 4 battle stage 2. I'm trying to think of other Capcom games that are missing from this collection that's not any licensed games. Let's see, the ones I did not mention. There was like a Capcom Sports Club that was released in the late 90s. How about the Rival Schools games? That'd be nice. I would say Street Fighter EX, but Capcom does not own half the characters in any of those games. Another company does, Arika, and they use them for the Fighting EX layer game. I get different powers based on where I am. Knocked out. Everything here, let's move on. Yeah, it kind of does. Like if this was Capcom's own one, like own answer to Wonder Boy. And like I said earlier, this game was on the Sega Genesis. Sega owns the Wonder Boy games. I feel like another game that this reminds me of is the Adventure Island games. That map. I wonder what if Capcom would have done more with like made sequels to these games, or at least this game. They had like their own like Adventure Island / Wonder Boy style games. Capcom experimented with so much. I think this game did okay in the arcades, but like it definitely did like well enough to warrant releasing it on the Sega Genesis. It started off as Wonder Boy Reskin and then eventually just became its own thing. Speaking of Wonder Boy, I gotta finish up Monster Boy Cursed Kingdom. I gotta do that at some point. But I started that months ago. Cause I know Matt Big Fat had me do that. I gotta finish it at some point for him. I feel like with every streamer having their own gimmick, I'm just at this point for me it's going to be retro games and basically me versus my own backlog, because I have way too many games to finish, but I also love showing off retro games. Also, Nintendo content. But I would like to try, I also want to, and I feel like I'm not afraid to experiment on a few things. But I'm trying to think of what I want to try out that I haven't tried before on stream. Right now, like, I'm open to the idea of doing more tier lists. There's a Monster World 4 remake coming out. And it's coming out on Switch and PC and a couple other platforms. That's a fancy vampire. That ought to do it. When I'm undefeated, there are many creatures after me. Wow. Well, that's another one down. Into the sky. Oh yeah, I just realized there was another arcade game that Capcom has done that's licensed. They did a little Nemo arcade game. There's also an NES game too. Fun fact, Yoko Shimomura composed the music for the little Nemo arcade game. Capcom should just do like a licensed collection. You made your Twitch account in 2009? Mine's 2012. But I know people who made their accounts back when Twitch was just in TV. Yeah, exactly. If they can get like a Marvel versus Capcom collection, all they gotta do is settle whatever differences they have with Marvel slash Disney. And also, that Disney Afternoon collection that's on the PS4, Xbox One, and PC, that needs to be on Switch. That should have been on Switch a while ago. I don't know why it's not. I do have it on Steam. I actually got it for like $5. But if they actually release it on Switch and release a physical copy, I will buy it again. I would like to have a physical copy of that game on Switch. Yo, that looks like the Metool or the Metar from Mega Man. Like the head looks like the Metar from Mega Man. Second phase. Remember, there's going to be some bosses that will have more than one phase. There we go. Top of the monster castle. Nice. A shield. I got a force field. Oh wow. We're inside the castle now. Look at this. My reward? What? Now he's gonna try to kill me? I have to fight some of the enemies he summons before I fight him. He has a force field, so I can't attack him yet. Wow. Funny how I don't know if he's the final boss, but if the final boss is a clown, then that'll be funny. Attacking, he's almost dead. Now you're very pleased, I'm sure, but there are two dragon blue eyes. Together they have magic power. One eye alone is powerless. Here's your adventure has come to an end. You'll sink within the castle. He's probably not the final boss. Escape to paradise. Time to escape. Castle's destroyed. Time to get out of here. Alright. On my magic cloud. I can ride. Going straight here. Ooh, we actually made it. Really are a troublesome child. Getting all those coins. Give me all them coins. So this is gonna be gonna rotate like Mickey Mania? That is the kingdom where you were born. Now you are home. Surprised to see me, SSP? I'm immortal. Like I got one more fight. We're not done with this clown just yet. He's dead. Obtain the dragon blue eyes. We got 2 of them. Look at the dragon. Dragon's free. Thank you, SSP. Our kingdom will be a paradise again. As long as this kingdom exists, the story of your courageous fight shall be handed down from generation to generation. You will never be forgotten. Oops. Did not mean to do that. Yeah, those are buttons. Dragon's eyes turn pale, the dark shall vanish and time shall stop. When the essence of life reawakens, the lost earth shall become green and all will be light. Then time shall flow and peace shall reign. Book of Illumination. Well, that right there is Mega Twins. Such a great game. Fun. I think I've only ever beaten this once. But yeah, this is a fun game. I'd say if anybody ever gets this collection on Switch, the Capcom Arcade Stadium, highly recommend playing this game. If you get the pack, I forgot which pack it's in, but I highly recommend playing this game. It's a fun time. Dude, that clown was practically the final boss of the game. Presented by Capcom. Yeah, that's the other character. There you go. First place. Yep, that is Mega Twins. Fun game. I enjoyed it. So that's going to do it for tonight. We will come back to Capcom Arcade Stadium for future streams, like when I'm going to do the Ghosts and Goblins stream in I believe, it's 2 weeks from now. I'm going to do it. Where it's going to be, I'll do Ghosts and Goblins, Ghouls and Ghosts, and Super Ghouls and Ghosts. You know what? I'm going to play the promo for it again, so get ready for it. Yep, that's the way we're going to do it. So, in 2 weeks, we'll do 3 Ghosts and Goblins games. 2 in the Capcom Arcade Stadium collection that I have. And then the other one, I'm going to play it through the Super Nintendo app on the Switch, which is Super Ghouls and Ghosts. But yeah, that will do it. So, Sunday is the Smash stream. So, I hope you guys can tune in for that. Do appreciate everybody coming through. Thank you all for watching. Thanks to Sean Steer for the raid, Senior Lurky Burn for the follow, Ted258 for the bits, and Shelton for the follow as well. And then anyone host? No, that's actually it. Let's see who's online that I could actually raid right now. There's a lot of people on right now. I am going to be raiding let's see who is on that I could raid. There's a lot of people on. Oh, they're on? Wonder how long they're gonna be on. Let me actually take a look. Seems like they're gonna be on for a little while. Like this person is awesome. One of the sweetest people on Twitch that I actually want to send the support to. We're going to be rating Phoenix. They're playing some Borderlands. I don't get to raid them as much, but when I will, it's an awesome time. So we're gonna go ahead and send the raid over after the credits. So thank you so much for tuning in. It's been a great stream. I'll see you guys on Sunday for Smash. So you guys take care. Have a great night. Fight for everlasting peace, and have a great weekend. Take care.